사실 넌 점은 별나라에서 왔어. 유인 planet used to be a champion. 금메달까지 딴 1등 선수였어. 점점 잘나고 커진 널 더 이상 담을 수 없었던 행성. 따뜻한 물에서 수영하는 걸 좋아했던 널 내가 데려온 거야. 내게 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠니? 넌 약해지고는 점점 더 강해지겠지. 에이 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 어널리언 에이 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 어널리언 가득한 옷에서 비밀처럼 타는 에이 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 어널리언 My mama told me you're not alien. 너의 판을 뒤집기 위해서 왔어. 누군가 너의 기억을 지워 모든 걸 방해하는 거야. You listen. 점점 가둬둘 수 없을 정도로 커져가는 너의 힘과 목소리. 행성은 널 주목하고 있어. Now you're ready for this. 준비가 다 된 거야. 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠니? 이제 너에게 주어진 답이 있겠지. 에이 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 어널리언 에이 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 어널리언 가득한 옷에서 비밀처럼 타는 에이 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 어널리언 이제 숨을 필요 없어 알리야. Tell them who tell them who 누가 내가 누군지 묻는다면 나는 이 집을 꾸미는 네가.
ちょっと上に溜めてください。右下上右下右右上上下下左右左右右下上右右下右右上上下下左回転1回右下上右下右上上下下左右左右下上右下右上上下回転3回1回右下上右下右上下下左右左右下上右下右上下下左右リセット。
My mama told me you're my alien. 사실 넌 점은 별나라에서 왔어. 유인 planet used to be a champion. 금메달까지 딴 1등 선수였어. 점점 잘나고 커진 널 더 이상 담을 수 없었던 행성. 따뜻한 물에서 수영하는 걸 좋아했던 널 내가 데려온 거야. 내게 특별한
ょっと上に溜めてください。
Here we go. We'll be starting shortly. Thank you for your patience.
リセット。
Hello. It is me, Jeffy, Alien Fashionista. Welcome to my stream. Coming at you live from the mothership currently orbiting your planet. How's everyone doing? Did you have a good week today? Did you have a bad week? What kind of week was it? I don't know, you tell me. I had a fun week. A busy week, but a fun one. Hope it was the same for you guys. Hey Fluffy. Hey Formula. Hi Cheryly. Hope y'all doing great. So welcome, come on in. We're gonna be playing some World of Warcraft later. I've been having fun with the new expansion, but this is also going to be a comfy stream. Because I have my iced coffee next to me. This time it's an iced Americano. So that means I'm gonna be heavily caffeinated today. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I can't tell anymore. All I know is that I get way too yappy whenever caffeine is involved. So this might be a good thing. Or this might be horrifyingly bad. But it hasn't blown up in my face before. That I remember. But we'll have to see. If I start getting too ranty, please let me know. All I know is that I forgot to bring my water to my desk, so all I have right now is the iced coffee, so this is not gonna end well. You're waiting on yours to brew. Oh, nice! Nice. I love coffee. I spent the last year only having a cup every other day. Because, I don't know, it was making me too jittery. But I fell off the wagon. Was it that I fell on the wagon? I don't know how that expression goes. Oh my goodness. Humans have so many ways of speaking that are not direct. So it's taking some time adjusting. And yes, I know, you're gonna say, but Jeffy, you've been here 6 years. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm slow. Thank you. So it fell off. Okay, thank you, Fluffy. Yeah, fell off the wagon. Caffeine good. Yum, yum, yum. Until it won't be. But I'll cross that jittery-ass bridge once I get to it. Hey, good morning, Rustin. Come on, Vexy. How are you doing? Oh shit. Sinner Rum. Hi. We don't see you too often now, do we? Yeah, Rum is a good friend of mine. Don't worry, I'm not gonna dox you. but I'm not sure he understands what the word docs means. Long time no see. Bitch, I saw you yesterday. Sorry. It's the caffeine talking. Hey Josh, what's up? Thank you. Yes, I'm only streaming today this week because I had a pretty busy week. But I'm glad to see you all. I hope you are as well. Is the shift fixed? Yes! Yes, it is. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we had some engine problems because a certain little AI, I'm not pointing any fingers or anything, took it upon themselves to do some calibrations. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and assume he was just trying to help and not actually try to blow me up. But yes, there were some engine problems, some catastrophically bad engine problems. So I had to get towed to the nearest Federation Service Center, which is not great or close. So yeah, that was fun. No, it wasn't. But yes, it's fixed now. So we'll pretend that did not happen. Yes, Josh, that's the leading theory. We'll have to see how that goes. Alright, so yeah, since Rum is there, might as well tell a little story about what happened yesterday. So yeah, yesterday I went to a friend's spawn day party. So I had to take the bus. And my phone took the perfect time to have a fucking awful GPS bug. So it's like, the restaurant I was going to is an American-style steakhouse in the suburbs. So I had to take a bus outside the subway station. And my Google Maps was not working. Even my Apple Maps wasn't working. Goddamn iPhone. So I followed the instructions I had noted down before I left from my PC. That said, oh, take this bus. So I followed the lines. They said, like, take bus number 99 or whatever. So I followed the signs to lead me to bus 99, right? So far, so good. Then I get on it. At first, I'm like, they're a little bit early. But that's great. That means I'll get to the restaurant earlier. And then the thing on my screenshot I took from my PC screen said, like, oh, it's like 15 stations. So I was counting them, and around station 20, I was like, something's wrong. So I get a real bad feeling in my stomach. So I get off the bus. I say, I think I'm not going the right way, but I'm not sure. Because my fucking telephone's not working. The GPS stuff isn't telling me shit. Google Maps is just a blank screen, so I'm like, fuck, what do I do? So I called my host's brother, and I'm like, hey, it's Jeffy. Quick question, this is gonna sound stupid, but can you tell me if I'm getting closer or farther away from the restaurant? He said, yeah, sure. So I tell him the street corner I was at. But then he goes, oh, buddy, you went the wrong way, man. So I was like on the other fucking side of that suburb. So I had to take the freaking bus in the opposite direction for a long time. So I ended up being like 40 fucking minutes late. I mean, thank goodness the people that had the reservation let my friend group get in there. Because some restaurants will not let you come in unless everyone's there, you know? So we had a reservation, but they still let their group go in at the scheduled time. So I got there like 40 minutes late. Lucky for me, they ordered. So I got some food and I did not slow down the proceedings. So, you know, silver linings. Yeah, actually, I went on an adventure. That's a fun, wholesome way to look at it. I guess life sometimes is about those silver linings. Yeah, makes you think, doesn't it?
Hey, I just wanted to see if the engines can make grilled cheese. It was for science.
Right. Science. I swear, some days I feel like Benedict's trying to get me killed. Oh my goodness. This is a classic case of a love-hate relationship. Christ. Alright. So yeah, the party was fun. There were some tequila shots. But I was a very good alien and did not overindulge. So I was only slightly hungover today. 'Cause yeah, I'm very sensitive to alcohol these days. I don't understand why. Well, I mean, I don't understand why. I know why. I don't drink. So I have the tolerance of a wet noodle in a plastic jar drifting on the sea. So no surprises there, at the very least. But it was a fun time. It was fun to see all my friends again. And I'm glad to see they're all doing well. So yesterday was a success. And today will also be a success. Because we're all here. And we're all being comfy. So I hope you'll join me today for some comfy hangout time. And excessive yapping. That's what the young people say these days, right? When someone wants to have social discourse for too long. They call it yapping. Some would say I'm in my yapping era. Yes. Give me the donuts, just smash them on the screen.
Long time no see, Jeffy. Can't believe it's almost been 3 years. Much love, and as always you're looking fashionable as ever. Jeffy
Midnight. Thanks so much for the 35-month resub. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're on the verge of 3 years right there. That's amazing. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Time flies. It's like... It feels like it was only yesterday when I started this whole streaming thing. And it's already been 6 years. And some of you have been supporting me for almost as long, too. That's crazy. Thank you so much. And welcome back to the mothership. Don't forget to update your key card. You wouldn't want to get locked out now, would you? That would be bad. You know, portraying the lack of oxygen in outer space and all. Yep. 6 years. My official start date as a VTuber was July 16, 2018. Which was 6 years ago. About a month and a half ago. You know, give or take a few days. Yeah, when I started being a VTuber, there were barely any of us. And now it's a whole ass style of streaming with a really big population. So, yes, it really grew up in a way, hasn't it? Where'd the time go? Exactly. Right? It's like the older I get, the more I feel like time is going faster. I don't know about you, if that's something you also seem to be perceiving, but that is the case for me. Did you even call yourself a VTuber? And yes, I did. Yes, I did. I didn't do VTuber things in the same sense, as in I did not have a debut. I did not really preview my model or anything. I just hit the ground running. because I was not too familiar with the Japanese VTubers before then, you know? I had some passing knowledge of it. Because it's like, I've heard of like, what was her name? It's one of the OG ones, you know, she wore a lot of pink, she had the pink ribbon on her head. And now she went full crypto scammer. Oh my god, well, that's annoying me. Yes, thank you, Cherylee. Social as well and Formula. My brain is mush. She's in the eye, yes. So I was aware of her. And I think there were some people already doing some VTuber stuff like Myra Pink that I was aware of. So I told myself, you know, I could probably do something like that. Yeah, and since I started playing VR chat also in like January 2018, I had the opportunity to use VR chat as my VTuber software for the first year. Oh god, that was a mistake. I gave myself probably permanent neck problems because I used the VR headset on backwards on my head, and I had the VR controllers on each side of my on my desktop. Yeah, it was cursed. It was cursed. But you know, there wasn't really much softwares, or at least my knowledge of them was very limited. So yeah, what a ride. Yeah, me, Myra, and yeah, Baguette also. Yeah, that was like the first wave, wasn't it? And then after that, it's like someone opened the floodgates. Yes, I think she did get replaced by another actress, Formula. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think she started complaining about her working conditions, and then she got disappeared. Which is always a risk corporate VTubers have, where they don't own the rights to their creations. Well, yeah, back then it was a whole other ballgame. Oh yeah, Yui also. Yeah, she's been doing this a long time. Sakshi I'm not familiar with. Oh yeah, to the Twitch side. YouTube is another ballgame. But yeah, so I used to do like both video games and VR chat at the same time. I stopped doing VR chat in like October of 2019. So it didn't last that long. Because since I'm not that social, it was not very easy. And also the whole streaming sphere for VR chat went into a direction I was not very comfortable with. You know, I'm glad people are still streaming VR chat, and I did it a few more times through the years, and I might still do it at some point, but not as a regular thing. Because one, it's a lot of work to get set up properly, and it's a lot of moving parts, and also, it's exhausting. Because if you don't want to see me sitting down a lot, then it's not that entertaining. So big respect to people that are able to stream that game. Although, it's not really that much of a game, is it? More of a social space, I feel like. A social space with games is a pretty good way to put it, I think. But yeah, it's like, the whole universe of VTubers back then was very different. Nobody really knew what to do. And since there wasn't that many VTuber softwares either, and most of them were in Japanese. So it took me a while to switch from VR chat to something else. I was trying to remember the name of the software I used. Because now I'm using VC Face, but there was another one that I used. That was like the bridge between... No, not VTuberverse. Oh, that makes me feel better, Shirley. So it's not just me that doesn't have a lot of streaming stamina when it comes to stunning. Yep. That's not the verse, that's meta. Exactly, Dell. You got it. No, not love it. Fuck, what was it? Hold on. I'll find it. I'll find it. Just give me a sec. Suva. Suva. S-U-V-A. That was the first bridge. That was the first actual VTuber software I used. From one of my old friends I lost touch with, called Garibo. Because they let you import VRChat models directly. It was really easy to set up for me because most of my models were in VRChat format. So after that, VCFace came out and offered additional support for stuff like finger tracking. Which, and also more importantly, I was really interested in the whole iPhone face tracking thing. That's what made me switch from the old thing I used, from Suva. So those were the big moments because I started using face tracking in like 2020. Oh yeah, it's such a game changer, isn't it? Because I used to have an eye tracker. I used to have like the Toby eye tracker. Oh, come back, hands. Come on, this is not that kind of stream. I'm not flying away today. God damn. Oh shit. You know, it's weird, right? Because I could have sworn I saw someone use a swear in a resub message. And it did not get filtered like this. Which is super fucking disappointing because... Hold on. Can I get this to play for realsies? Because this is unacceptable. This is a fucking tier 3 resub. And fucking Streamlabs is tracking me. Hold on, let me see if I can get that to play. Okay, I don't think it's gonna play. But what I can do is I can still get the TTS to go off. Anything less would be unacceptable. Alright, come on, delay. Help us out here.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Yes.
September is on the horizon, which means two things. One train trip, two 21st celebration. Woo.
Hey, awesome. Oh my goodness, super. Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub for 52 months. That's a long time. So yeah, congratulations on your upcoming 21st anniversary. Don't do the cliche thing of drinking too much and turning into a vomit tornado. Especially if you're on a train trip, that would be awful. The janitorial staff would hate your guts. But yes, drink responsibly. Thank you so much for all your support, I really appreciate it. And welcome back to the mothership. Don't forget to update your keycard. Your gold plated keycard for retain access. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. I sound like a broken record, but I'm really, really happy. Because once again, I'm always baffled why everyone wants to stick around. I'm just a silly alien on the internet. And yet, here you are. Even with my inconsistent schedule now, people still stick around, so I'm really happy and lucky. I want to make that clear. Alright, well that's awesome, Super. I'm glad you learned the lesson that us older people did not learn until it was too late. Then we became that vomit tornado. I'm a best-selling gamer. I don't know about that, Josh, but thank you. Very kind. Oh my goodness, time flies. Sorry, we're just talking about the old times, like I'm a freaking old fart. But yeah, it's interesting to see how much the VTuber sphere has expanded over the years. Going from like 3D models, all the way to 2D models, then back to 3D and then 2D again. Yeah, and it's like nowadays even 2D models almost look 3D because the technology behind Live 2D has advanced so much over the years, driven by years of innovation because of all the VTubers around. It's always like an arms race for the more interesting toggles. So it pushes creativity up, but it also pushes the production values up. So yeah, a lot of those models are really expensive. I mean, understandably so. Especially Live 2D, have you seen how many fucking layers are in those things? That's like so many layers, even Photoshop slows down. Yeah, that's a lot of work. A lot of painstakingly precise work. That's just 4D models. Yeah, we'll time travel with them. There's a freaking time loop. Going back in time and putting all of those advancements early. So now once we get to 2024 then we go back and we keep doing it until the technology becomes so advanced it's impossible to distinguish from real life. I wonder if once 3D models become so lifelike, are they still gonna be considered VTubers? If they look like actual people, if we go like the super Unreal Engine look. Because I know some VTubers do that type of aesthetic. It's really cool. You know, people like AI Angel. They got that Unreal 5 engine appeal. But you know they have like a ton of computers in behind the scenes doing all of those calculations. Because otherwise, trying to play any games would just make the computer explode. Yeah, $20 was pricey. Well, here's the thing, right? My 3D model was made by Jay Jainomu, a really awesome 3D modeler. And back then, for a base without hair or clothing, he charged $300. Now I think if I tried to get the same thing from her, one, I probably wouldn't be able to get on the wait list. And two, it would probably cost me like $5,000. So yeah, I think at the end of the day, she probably did not charge as much as she should have. I got very lucky, because otherwise I would not have afforded that model. But yeah, now if you want to be a VTuber with an eye-hand Live 2D or 3D model, you're looking at around $2,000 to $5,000. And here's the thing though, a lot of people will just buy the model before they even try streaming first. And then they have their whole fucking debut, right? And then they realize they hate streaming. That has to be fucking exhausting to realize that after spending that much money. So that's, if there's one tip I can give to aspiring VTubers out there is use a free model first. See how you feel about it before you want to invest any type of serious money in it. Well, that's a sobering number, Super. Well, then one thing's for sure, if you ever want to become one, a VTuber, you'll have the financial means for it. And you have tried streaming a lot also, so you would know if you want to stream or not. I would hope. It's been 3 months before I decided to become a VTuber. I didn't start with the expensive model. I jury-rigged my own model first. That's how I tested out if I wanted to be a VTuber or not. Also, I might have streamed for a few years in former life. In French. But we're not talking about that. That's top secret. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say this. streaming in 2010 was a way different thing than streaming now. That's all I'm gonna say. Way different. Well, you'll get there soon enough at this rate, Super. Yeah, well, depending on what you want to stream, Formula, there are ways to do it. Like if you want to do IRL streaming, you can use your phone. If you want to stream a video game, if you have a console like a PS4, PS5, Xbox, you can stream directly on the app. So that would work. Oh. Okay then. Hi, average commenter, what's up? I just realized something. The only time I forget to pull up my YouTube chat, there's some tricklehead in it. Give me a sec, I'm gonna go grab it. What's up? You know, just hanging out. Gonna play some World of Warcraft later, but for now we're just hanging. Doing the old hangout. What about you? What's up? How's this Saturday treating you? Still not used to dual streaming. Yeah, so am I. It's kind of a weird thing. Because I have to moderate two chats. But I'll get the hang of it. There we go. Alright, how do I add that to my window? Alright, there we go. Yeah, I wish I could get Surrybot on I wish I could get Surrybot on YouTube as well, because it's so fucking good on Twitch. Alright, there we go, perfect. Alright, we're back. We good, had donuts for breakfast. Oh nice! I love donuts. They're very tasty and they come in many different flavors. I can't pick a favorite. There's just too many. Ordering two chats is like owning two schools with no teacher. That's a good way to put it. That's actually a great way to put it. Alright, good. Now we're running. Hi Robert, what's up? You look over here too. Oh my goodness, Charity, you're too kind. Now I have double the Charity in my life. Hashtag blessed. So, I saw the pictures you posted about your renovation projects. It's, seems like a lot of work, but it's really coming along nicely. Nothing much. We're just chilling today. I had a pretty, busy evening last night, so I'm chilling today. I hope it goes well in designing the characters. Oh, nice! Well, that's a fun way to spend a Saturday. Doing some character design. 2 charities a day keeps a doctor away. Oh my goodness, super. Yeah, a lot of people are gonna be excited when you come back to streaming, that's for sure. Yeah, keep at it, you got this. Side note, we should plan a coffee stream date. Ooh. Oh, that'd be fun. Yes, that would be a wonderful idea. Yes, just let me know when you plan on streaming again and we can figure something out. Call the promise to be again. Ooh, that sounds mysterious, Robert. Yeah, creating a story is very difficult though. It's like, there's so many things to think about. And there's so many great ideas already out there. So to find something and make it your own, and create a believable environment, a universe, for all of these characters to inhabit, is really hard. I did some projects, some webcomics in my earlier life, and they were a lot of work. And it's like, you're always learning how to be a better writer, even if your medium is not necessarily the written text. Because, like, even if it's a comic, even if it's a manga, you need a good baseline of writing knowledge or skill behind it. And it's like anything else, really. You have to learn how to do it properly. Because otherwise, the characters will come across as two-dimensional. So that was my problem when I did some writing back then. My characters were too flat. I don't mean in the chest area, I mean in a character type of way. Not back till October, but soon. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. Make sure you hit me up again. I'm going to wait for my arthritis to die down. Yeah, ooh. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Alright, so... What was I talking about? Oh, right. Yeah, they're a lot of fun, really. They're a lot of fun. It's just that... It's a lot. It's a lot. But I remember one of my older projects, you have to create like a character bible of some kind. To like put all of the main character traits for all your characters. You have to get the outline of the whole story first, and then you have to fill in the blanks as you create it. And after that, when you do the comic, you have to do like the thumbnailing stage, so you get all of the visual aspects down. Then you have to do a sketch of the whole fucking pages, and then you have to start inking and then coloring. And if you do a webcomic, you have to do it ongoing. So you have to keep working like 5 pages ahead, because otherwise you can never take a break. Yeah, it's exhausting, it's a lot of work. And not only that, there's a real big imbalance on the amount of effort to the amount of consumption that happens. Allow me to explain. So, let's say you make a 3-panel comic, right? Those are the easier to make. Easy, you know. So that takes you like 4 or 5 hours to make. If you count the writing, the sketching, inking, coloring, and word bubbles. And someone is gonna read that in 30 seconds. Or they might not even read the full 3 panels. They might just gloss over it, or they might just start reading the first panel and go like, too many words. That's where we're at in modern media consumption now. So you spend 5 hours, someone looks at it 30 seconds if you're lucky. And this gets exponentially worse if you're like an actual long-form comic creator, where you'll make a 30-page chapter. Someone's gonna read that in like 10 to 15 minutes. And that shit took you a fucking half a year to make. So that always was my problem with making comics back then, is that, yeah, like Shirley says, a lot of work often with not a whole lot of return. So you really, really, really have to love comics to jump in that rabbit hole, so to speak. Hi, Isa-chan. You love small streamers. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, streaming these days is quite a challenge. You have millions competing with you. And you have to fight an algorithm that if you do something they don't appreciate, you will disappear. Like you never existed, like poof. Doesn't matter if you're subscribed to them. You'll disappear. It's like, this is the reason why people don't use certain words on stream anymore. Why instead of saying words like suicide, people now use the word unalive. Instead of saying porn, they say corn. And you know what the worst part is? We're not even sure if those are the words causing us to get yeeted by the algorithm. We're just assuming they are. But we're just self-censoring now without even being sure it's doing anything. Pretty weird. But it is what it is. The way they do the algorithm, I understand why they do it. They don't want us knowing what happens behind the scenes. Because if we know how the algorithm works, there's gonna be some super hyped up mental big brain type that's gonna break it and get all of the views. Well, I understand why they do it. Not a fan. I would like it if people that follow or subscribe to my channels actually see my content. But hey, not the first time I'm complaining about this, and not gonna be the last either. But yeah, content creation these days is kinda cooked a little bit, not gonna lie. You have people doing like 24-hour streams to no one. And you got some really, really toxic fucking people streaming to like tens of thousands of people. So, if you expect to go into streaming expecting a fair competition, you're not doing it for the right. It's like you're gonna make yourself very sad. That's why I think all content should be streaming related. I mean, this is more of a reason why you should make train content, Super, because you're one of the person that know the most about it that I know. You're like a literal train encyclopedia. And there's quite a big audience for train-related content online. It's a unexplored niche. Well, not unexplored, but it's a niche with some room in it to grow. That's what I've been telling you for years, man. You got this. If people understood the rules, they all be following them willy-nilly. Would be yeah. If people knew how the algorithm would work, people would find a way to exploit it. And then we would be right back here again. No, it's not bad. It means you love trains. That's fine. But I wish I loved something as much as you love trains. That type of passion is rare. So you go work with that. It's like your passion of trains is infectious. You should work with that. Once you get your life once you get your life sorted to a way that you enjoy, I would really believe you would get some success from streaming if you leaned into the train fandom. Hey, engineer, I've heard about that. Oh my god, they killed Brazilian Miku. The timing of that was really unfortunate, wasn't it? But oh my goodness, look! Brazilian Miku, she's so cute! She's full of energy, and then Elon just comes in and bang! Dead. And you know what the worst part is? I've read up about what happened there. It's like Brazil told Elon that their new rules against misinformation required a representative of Twitter to be assigned for Brazil, right? And Elon just fired the representative and refused to hire someone else. So Brazil said, find someone or we're gonna have to ban Twitter. Because you have to make sure there's no misinformation in your platform. And Elon just went like, no. 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 And then he turned around and says that, oh, they're banning free speech in Brazil. No, bitch. They told you what was required for you to keep operating. And you told them more or less to fuck off. So, it's real sad though, because we realized today and yesterday how many really prolific and popular content creators were Brazilian. And as I said also, it's too sad the freaking Brazilian Me Too meme died way too early. It was so wholesome. It's fun because it spawned a whole ass international Me Too meme. I retweeted the Quebec Me Too one. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It was a real good one too. Ah, found it. That's Quebec Me Too. I understand that reference. Allow me to translate. So, she's wearing a flannel shirt because, of course, that's Quebec / Canada's fuck. And cute, of course. And this here is to Quebec is it. Translates more or less to we're in Quebec here. Which is a joke people make whenever someone speaks English in Quebec, you know, in a friendly way. And, well, she's not saying tabarnak in this one, socials. She's saying calice, which is another one popular Quebec swear. So what she's saying here is calice, j'étais bon le but dans les côtés en 87. Which translates to, God fucking damn it. Alain Côté's goal was good in 87. But this is a hotly contested goal that was refused and caused the Quebec Nordiques, who are now the Avalanche. The Avalanche in Colorado. They used to be the Nordiques of Quebec. And their goal was refused in 87. And people to this day are complaining that the goal was good, that it was not bad, and the referee was full of shit. So this is you can clearly see that they know what they're fucking talking about. Not only that, they have a Cowboy Fringant shirt, which is a really popular band here, who recently lost their head singer to fucking cancer. So you can clearly see that this Miku meme, this Quebec Miku, was made by a Quebecer that knows what they're talking about. Yes. So that was Quebec Miku. Also, there was another one. I really enjoyed the other Canadian Miku who's wearing a Loblaw shirt and that says, I can't fucking afford to live anywhere. That was a little bit too real though, so I'm not gonna show that one. I mean, you know, social, I cannot get Miku to say tabarnak, but I can say it for you if you want, social. Tabarnak. Which translates over to more or less just God fucking damn it. Well, it's not the direct translation, it's the meaning of it, is what I'm saying. Hold on, why did all my windows close? Are we still here? Okay, good. I was about to say, oh no, not again. Hey, Shiru, what's up? No. Oh my god, Shiru, anytime you come in here and I say hi to you, my iPhone goes crazy. Ah. That's so funny. I haven't been on Twitter in the last 3 months. Oh, you keep it that way. Yeah, it's like they should put a warning on the Twitter main page that says like, despair all who enters here. Yeah, pretty much. Hi, Yami, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Windows tend to do that if you didn't secure your window. Oh god. Don't stare me like that, Super. God damn it. Also, speaking about Quebec, I started looking into Quebec VTubers. And I'm talking like people streaming as a VTuber in Quebec French. There's a few. There's one, Lulun. I wonder if she still streams though. Because I used to watch her from time to time. She was very, very wholesome. Hold on, let me check. Or am I misremembering her name? Oh no, wait, it's Lulun. Hold on, let me check. She used to be pretty popular in Quebec for a while. Oh, yeah, she still streams. And it's funny, one of our preview pictures from a recent broadcast is the same Miku Quebec meme. Oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, she streams in Quebec French. And she does some face cam stuff from time to time too, but she still streams. Oh, that's awesome. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, because that was one of my decisions. Like, you guys don't realize how close I came to just starting my VTubing career in French. Because I remember going like, okay, I already stream in English for like 5 fucking years. Do I want to keep doing it? Hold on, I'm going to wait for my arthritis to die down. Hey, Yami, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. So, that means there's an alternate reality. Where in 2018, I decided to start VTubing in French. I have a sneaking suspicion it wouldn't have panned out. Because most of my French streaming stuff I did in my earlier life did not pan out. So yeah, that would have been a funny alternate universe. Yeah, French Jeffy, imagine. Because here's the thing, right? What made me not do it is that most of the time, Quebec is always like 4 or 5 years behind on like North American Western streaming things, right? So this was like what I told myself is like VTubers in the West is very, very niche in 2018. So when it comes to Quebec, I could have more or less just been a fucking statistical anomaly. I would have probably been the only one doing it. And people would probably not have enjoyed it. So that's what made me decide against it. So now that we're 4 or 5 years later, VTubers have started entering the Quebec streaming sphere. Also, what also discouraged me is that if I stream in French, the thing with streaming in French in North America is that your audience is only people from Quebec and some people from Ontario and New Brunswick. Because most other French people live overseas in Europe. So I would have had to stream at very, very early hours to have even a chance of piercing that market. So yes, that would have been a whole other fucking challenge. Twitter needs some warning when you're Zoki. Huh? What do you mean hip? French Jeffy, imagine. Vous n'avez pas beaucoup besoin d'imaginer. Je peux parler français pour le restant du stream si vous voulez. There you go. No need to imagine it. French Jeffy is not real. She can hurt you. French Jeffy. Bleh. Baguette. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I didn't understand what hip was meaning. I'm rereading it now. Twitter needs the same warning that you get when you open Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah. Oh, and there's the explanation. Okay, so I was on the right path then. Okay, good. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. It's like, I have an advertisement idea for Twitter. Hello, friend. Are you too happy today? Do you want to be brought down to earth in a catastrophic fashion? Then do I have the social media platform for you? X, formerly known as Twitter, will make sure that you leave your computer desk sad, angry, or both. X. As in extraordinarily bad. Or otherwise known as what happens when a billionaire man baby decides to buy a social media platform. That's extremely depressing. I like yours better, Formula. I like yours better. God damn. You love French, it sounds so nice. Does it? I know a lot of French people from France tell us that our French sounds like we should be rustling cows or something. Or wearing a straw hat and some suspenders. It's like Quebec French is to British French. No wait. Quebec French is to France what British. No wait. Basically, formula. Quebec French is like American English for you guys. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, closest Twitter than fast dial therapist after. Yes! Why, these days I mostly use it to post schedules and retweet some wholesome stuff because if I make the mistake of going in the For You tab, depression guaranteed. It's like they monetize engagement now on Twitter, which means that they have a financial incentive to make you pissed off because being angry makes you reply angry words at them, which gets them money. So now people just post rage bait all the time. It's exhausting. It's mentally draining. It's a waste of time. Like also one of that. Yeah, I mean, if you stick to content creators that you follow in your following tab, then it's usable. But the day they remove the following tab is the day I completely stop using it. Oh, that's awesome hit. But yeah, even my enjoyment of art has been impacted by the whole fucking Twitter shit. Not only that, the whole AI bullshit. I remember surfing on Twitter and DeviantArt back in the earlier days and going like, oh, that's some awesome art, I love it. But now whenever I see art now, because of the whole AI fucking art bullshit, every time I see a cool piece of art, there's always that little nagging feeling in the back of my head that goes like, is that AI? So they took my enjoyment of art away, those fucking douchebags. Well, you know what they're gonna add soon, Super? They're gonna add a dislike button with Twitter. You know, the thing YouTube took out. Yeah, I hate it too, Charity. It's so fucking annoying. Oh yeah, I can't go to DeviantArt anymore because of that hip. It's mostly AI now. Okay, so I'm gonna go look at it now. Just for shits and giggles. I'm not gonna show it on stream because they like showing not safe for work stuff. So you're gonna see my reaction. Alright, let's see. DeviantArt.com. That's AI. That's AI. What happens if I log in? AI, AI, racist AI. That's porn. It's funny because I don't remember liking anything pornographic. And yet DeviantArt says like, oh, I think you'll like that. Will I, DeviantArt? Will I? Oh, that's AI cosplay. Oh shit, that's fucking dystopian. Yeah, AI. God damn, that's depressing. It sucks because what's the most heartbreaking about that is that some of the artists that make art that looks like AI because the AI stole their art style are now fucked. It's like they used to make art like that, but now people are like, hey, that's AI. Like, no, AI stole my art style from me. And now it's become the de facto AI generated art. Because they took all of my creations without my consent. Yeah, I mean not me, but I'm talking like the artist that in that hypothetical scenario. Yeah, it's heartbreaking. It's fucking heartbreaking because it's like these people got their art stolen so much that they trained the AI on it. And those people spend like fucking months rendering one piece of art, right? It's a labor of love. It's so fucking labor intensive too. And now they just get fucking flooded by people going like, AI garbage. Remember an artist I knew got their art stolen and sold off on DeviantArt as NFTs. Ugh. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. Ugh. Oh yeah, I mean, they're letting it in right now, surely, because it's financially advantageous for them to do it. But at the end of the day, it's gonna poison the well. Because I'm sure they noticed the viewership or their website stats going down. Because I know I'm not visiting those websites anymore. Yeah, I'm glad as well, surely. I'm glad as well. Because that shit was fucking dystopian. Like, okay, well, here's a piece of art that you own. But you don't actually own the art. You own the server space it's on. And if that shit gets hacked, or the owner of the website takes the server down, poof. No more JPEG. No more money. There wasn't even money to begin with. It was all an illusion. A speculative asset that's only worth money because someone else tells you it is. Once that illusion dies down, it becomes essentially worthless. Same thing with all of those crypto coins. All of those rug pulls. Where they're like, invest in shitcoins. It's gonna be going to the moon. And then the people will hop in. And the people that made the coin all sell en masse. And you get stuck holding the bag of worthless currency. Like, oh, you paid $5,000 for it. It's worth $2 now. Enjoy. Mwah. Oh yeah, they've been really aggressive on the DMCA takedowns of those anime websites, huh, Hip? Not only that, I've noticed that also in the emulations scene. Like, Vim's Lair got gutted recently. That used to be like my best source of old archived video games. So, you better start downloading the games you want from those websites or the anime you want, because I feel like the reckoning of intellectual property is at hand. It's like, alright, so you know all of the cool classic games you love. Well, we're gonna remove the download links. Oh, does that mean you'll make the game available yourselves? No. We're gonna put it in a corner and let it rot. That's why people download those games, because the companies aren't doing shit with it. How about a re-release? Doesn't even have to be remastered. Just make it available for sale, you dicks. You dinguses. Yeah. But some people who won't want to do the legwork will give them money hit. That's the problem. And that's why people who want to play classic games often sell this. Yeah! Exactly, Knight. Exactly. It's like, if you want people to not pirate your old games, make them available. Okay? Don't just take them down and hope it goes away. Because you might make a new project out of it in like 15 years. It's like for Silent Hill, right? For the longest time, the only way to play Silent Hill 2 was the horrifyingly bad port they made on PlayStation 3. So, I'm not a big fan of remake, but I support the Silent Hill 2 remake because I don't want people's first experience with Silent Hill 2 to be the dreadful PS3 version. It's like, this game is all about the fog and the atmosphere, right? And that port fucked up the fog. And they also took away the original voice acting. Anyway, it's a disgrace. Same thing with Silent Hill 3, right? So once the Silent Hill 2 remake, if it goes well, they should make the third one. Because I feel like the first Silent Hill is available on the PlayStation Store for PS4 and PS5, right? But not the other games for some reason. But the only old Silent Hill that's available in a playable manner is Silent Hill 4. And if you know Silent Hill, you know that's the weakest of the original fours. So that's not great. Because now if someone wants to get into Silent Hill, because they saw it on Dead by Daylight or something, the most easily accessible versions are Silent Hill 4. It's not great, but it's still one of the original ones. Then you have the horrible American versions. Not versions, the releases like Silent Hill Downpour or Homecoming. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're okay. But I'm not a big fan of them. I played them all, but they're not a great representative of what Silent Hill can be. Which is why I have very high hopes for the Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh god, oh my god, please make it not suck. I would be fucking heartbroken if it sucks. Oh dear lord. Get all the GTA games on Steam before they took them down and replace them with the remakes. Well, I've heard about that. Like the San Andreas remake / remaster is so bad from what I saw. But everything looks like it's smeared in Vaseline or made of plastic. Why is that? Anyway. I was a little bit flabbergasted by that decision. Let me see if I can find. I wanted to show something about the. Because I know they released some renders. They released some renders of the Silent Hill 2 characters for the remake. Hold on. We're gonna find it. I can't find the full list, but that is all I have to do. Alright, just checking real quick to make sure this is... Alright, here we go. Final remake, they probably removed the fog because I didn't realize while making it part of the appeal of it possible to do this one. Well, I don't think that's what happened, Knight. If I read correctly, apparently they had some problems because they lost a lot of the source code of that game. So they had to rewrite the whole fog engine, and their version was not as good. Green tint filter in GTA more than AI-generated models. Yeah, so that could explain why they were all like plasticky and shit. That actually makes a lot of sense. Also, good to see you, Hope. Hope you're having a good day. You know what sucks is I found there was someone on Twitter that put like a comparison of both the old and the new renders. But for some reason, it's not showing up. I'll find it. Give me a second, guys. Ah, there we go. Found it. Perfect, that's exactly what I wanted. Google saves the day. Google saves the day. Alright, so let's go look at the original versus the remastered models, shall we? Alright, so we have James over here. The old one on the right, of course. Maria. So she no longer has a skirt, but she has a dress and a little overcoat, so it's somewhat similar. Angela is almost fucking identical. And then we have Laura here. And Eddie. So, pretty good. It's like very, very faithful, all things considered. Like, they did a few different things. Like, this coat here is more of an overcoat, a little bit darker. And his face is not exactly the same, but I could say the same for everyone. So, I think all in all, they did pretty good. They did pretty good. Although James looked a little bit younger than he used to. But other than that, I feel like it's perfectly fine. Did a really good job with the models. The faces look very expressive too. So I was really happy when I saw these. So good shit. So now if this remake is good, people will finally have a way to access this tremendous game in a way that will not make their computer bug out. Because, you know, even using a PS2 emulator, Silent Hill 2 is fine, but there's some weird graphical glitches. And Silent Hill 3 is not really playable on the emulator I use, so I don't know why that is. But everything is at 10 FPS for some reason. My PC is not an old piece of shit, so I don't know why it's doing that. But yeah, so I think it releases on the 5th of October. So, I'm thinking about how I want to do this. Because on one hand, Silent Hill 2 is a very personal experience for me. So I'm trying to think about if I want to go through my first playthrough with you guys. I feel like that would probably be a fun thing. Like, I could do one stream a day until I finish it. Because I know I'm going to be organizing a party with my friends in real life. Because I remember when I was in high school, I rented a PS2 and the game to play with my friends with some pizza snacks back in like 2000. So I want to recreate that event with the remake. You know, order some pizza, get some snacks, and play the remake with all the old gang. It will be a nostalgic fucking dream. So what I'm probably gonna do, I'm thinking about it. So there's two ways I'm gonna do this. I'm either gonna have a playthrough by myself once the game comes out, and once I finish it, I go through it a second time with you guys. Or I'm gonna do my first playthrough with you guys. So I'm thinking about it right now. Also, I'm probably gonna get a subscription to GeForce now, like I did with Alan Wake 2. Because that game's graphics are way too intense for me to be able to stream this in any reasonable manner. Well, that's a bit exciting. I know I don't stream as much these days, but I'll make an exception for the game. 'Cause I like it. So yeah, that's more or less the plan. And next week we'll probably be going back to the Friday, Saturday stream schedule we've been trying out recently. So that's good news. Also, I've started looking for a job again. So the schedule might flip around a little bit once I figure out what my work schedule is gonna be. Because I've seen some weird job postings recently, so some of them might actually be in the weekend too, so we'll have to see what happens. We'll have to see what happens. But that's the advantage of this current new setup I have, which allows me a little bit more flexibility in my streaming schedule. So I announce it in advance, so you guys can know when to tune in. But it still allows me to change it around as needed. So this is a better way to do it, I think, at this point in my career. Hope you understand. And thank you for sticking around. I appreciate it. Alright, so I'm gonna take a short little break. I need to get some water. And maybe put some ice in the rest of my iced coffee because it melted. So I'm gonna take a little ad break to free up the stream from annoying shitty ads. This is the only way I found to make it work. It's like I run the ads when no one's there. But then when I come back, we can have ad-free time. So that when you click on my stream, you don't get 2 fucking minutes of ads randomly at really inopportune time. So that's the strategy. Anyways, we'll be right back. Don't watch the ads, okay? Go get a snack. Take a walk. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. And if you're subscribed, you will not see the ad. You will see some lovely, lovely fan art. Thank you so much, guys. BRB. Alright, we're back. We are back. Please tell me you have not watched the ads. Please. Please. I don't even know what they run with anymore. What type of ads does Twitch have now? Is it mostly video game ads? Because I know there was a really weird time where like Charmin was advertising on Twitch and I was like, toilet paper, really? Is that what you think gamers need? Well, I mean, technically everyone needs to wipe their butts. So it's a good investment. But I find Charmin to be overpriced for what it is. And I also never buy toilet paper if it's not on sale. Because my god, it got expensive. Anyways, everybody is still doing good? We're all having a comfy Saturday so far? I hope so. Alright, I had other things I wanted to talk about too. Yeah, so we're talking about the PS2 Silent Hill 2 remake coming to PS5. And yeah, I mean, as I said, I'm not usually a big fan of remasters, but I explained my reasons for why Silent Hill 2 is a good exception. But yeah, a lot of people nowadays are making remake or remasters because the gaming industry is kind of fucked at the moment. It's like, how do I explain this? It's like the people giving out the money for games these days. I've lost track of what makes gaming great. It's not top-of-the-line graphics and 10 years dev cycles. No. It's the gameplay, the stories you tell, the originality of your gameplay and or story. That's what makes games appealing, at least to me. How many Call of Duty will you have to play to realize that it's the same shit over and over again? And if you like that, that's fine. It's like that, those are the only games that have a decent release schedule. That's kind of weird, isn't it? So it's not that they can't make games in shorter time, it's that they focus on the wrong things. Because we used to have games come out every 2 or 3 years. That used to be the old dev cycle. But now it's like, you look at how long Starfield took to come out. How long Grand Theft Auto 6 is taking to come out. It's ridiculous. Because here's the biggest problem I have with those huge-ass dev cycles. So, the problem with the game taking 10 years to come out is very simple. Times change. What is popular now will no longer be popular in 10 years. A great victim of this is games like Concord. Have you heard about Concord? It's a hero shooter like Overwatch. Yes, it took them like 8 years to make. They started making it when Overwatch came out. Because the people with the purse strings at the top said like, ooh, hero shooters are very big right now, let's make one. And let's focus on the graphics and lose ourselves in the dev cycle so long that some kids were now able to vote when the game comes out. So the problem is that yes, hero shooters were really, really popular in 2016. They're not popular anymore. No. No. So it's the same thing with Battle Royale games too. They came out a little bit after the hype died down. But that's the thing, if you cannot make a game in less than 10 years, you're making a game that no longer has a market, or as big of one, when it actually comes out. So you are more or less, what's the word I'm looking for? You're more or less already outdated before the game even comes out. It's like all of those like government websites that take them 8 years to make, and by the time it comes out, the security is already outdated. So they have to start over again. Same thing is happening with gaming now. Like games that would be, it's like if Concord came out in 2018, would have been a way different release, I bet. At least that's my theory on it. It's the same thing with survival games, right? They were really, really big about 4 years ago. I mean, they're still pretty good now. They're still pretty popular. But I can probably predict that someone's gonna release a AAA survival crafting game in like 5 or 6 years, because it took them 10 years to make. And nobody's gonna give a shit about crafting survival games anymore. So it's like, it's a self-defeating cycle. Because after that, the game sells poorly. And then they fire their whole fucking team. Now no one feels safe working in games. So the quality decreases even further. It's a shit show right now. It's a fucking shit show. It makes me very sad because I love gaming. But a lot of what comes out now hurts to watch or play. You know, in a metaphorical sense. It's not like someone's fucking banging my fingers with a hammer anytime I try to play a modern game. But you know, it mentally kind of feels that way sometimes. Because you just watch the game and you go like, oh my god, that would have been so fucking good if it released like 6 years ago. But no. It's like, I feel like the only reason Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to do so well is because the open world, the crime sim type of gameplay hasn't really been done in any capable form since Grand Theft Auto 5. It's like it's its own style of game at this point. So that's probably why it's gonna be that popular. But you bet your sweet bippy that it's gonna be monetized to an inch of its life. So look forward to that, I guess. Anyways. Oh shit, Hip said something earlier, I totally missed that. Have I ever heard a game called Voices of the Void? Voices of the Void? Why does that sound familiar? Hold on. Oh, yeah, that's like, you play some type of, worker that takes care of a satellite dish, right? And then you fall on some really weird shit. Yeah, I think someone else told me about this. It's still in pre-alpha though, so... Yeah, you work as a scientist in the isolated research lab in the mountains of Switzerland. Your task is to gather signals from space, analyze them, process them, and sell them to get points. You can get regular signals and objects like dwarf planets and stars, or you can get something unusual or even strange. So 40 plus days and unique events, 150 unique signals, plenty secrets, mysteries, and Easter eggs. Yeah, it feels like a very thoughtful solo experience. And it's free. I mean, it's name your price. Huh. Oh, you know that game, the Swedish scientist decoding signals was encountered with aliens. Alright, so that seems like that could be a fun game. So I might look into it. I mean, you know, I'll drive it. We send them some money at a certain point. Alright, thanks for the heads up. I appreciate it, Hip. I heard that there's so many random encounters I want to experience something different. Yeah, I think that's that's an actually pretty good thing. Because it makes the experience feel very personal to you. So that seems appealing. Maybe I could make a stream out of that at some point. So thanks for the heads up, I appreciate it. 'Cause I like streaming those types of visual, like, philosophical games. Because it lets me experience something unique and then process it on air, which lets me sometimes go look back at the footage to see what I was thinking at the moment I played it. It's a fun little thought exercise, I think. It's like when we played the Stanley Parable on stream. God, that was a mindfuck. Yeah, they make for pretty unique streaming experiences, I think. Which is very appealing to me. So yes, it would fit me. Awesome. Alright. What else do I want to talk about today? But yeah, what is that I hear about the PS5 Pro getting announced in mid-September or something? I'm like... Already? I don't know, man. This generation of consoles feels kind of weird to me. It's like... It's not the same as the other generations. The leap was not as big. There's not as many games as there used to be. Because, like, 90% of them are available on older consoles. So the graphical kick in the teeth is not there because of the old consoles holding it back. Because there wasn't enough people buying the new consoles to make skipping the old generation an option. That's why there's a lot of games still coming out on PS4 and Xbox One. So I don't know, man. Gaming is such in a weird place right now. It feels like everybody's scared and don't know what's gonna happen next. So I don't know how the hell they're gonna... Like, I'm not sure how well the PS5 Pro's gonna sell. If they do actually announce it. Because it's like, what? For what? Was the PS5 getting graphically pushed the limits already? Yeah, everyone's playing it cautiously. Because no one exactly knows where the console market is going. So, yes, that is the problem I was talking about earlier for me. It's like, not only are the game dev cycles taking like 10 years for the game to come out, and the installation sizes are ballooning out of control. There's not that much creativity in really big studio games nowadays. It's all like open world Ubisoft type things, outdated hero shooters, or FPSs. It's like the FPS style of game is so cooked that the ones that stand out are the ones that mimic the old boomer shooter aesthetic of old Doom games. I mean, it is normal that creativity is getting harder because a lot has been made already. But the thing is, the people who hold the strings are just not interested in making games that are unique. They want a game that will sell well. And they also focus on the wrong stuff. Like, oh my god, photorealistic hair with RTX graphics. I don't give a shit about that. I just want a game that's fun. Even if the graphics are stylized. If it means the game will take 3 years to come out instead of 8. I'm a happy camper. Yeah, and I catch myself sometimes going like, there's no games to play. I'm like, no bitch. There's never been as many games as there are now. Look at your fucking Steam library. Your Epic Store library. How many games are just sitting there that you bought on sale that you're not playing? So don't complain about not being able to play any games because there's no games. That is factually untrue. So, yeah, I feel like as if you're a gamer that loves gaming experiences, there's never been a better time. Because you got the whole back catalog of the 2010s. So many games at ludicrously low prices, just waiting for you to stumble on them. So yeah, gaming as we know is not exactly quick. New games, however, is another pair of pants, so to speak. Yeah, I feel like people regretting releasing their games on an older engine or trying to make the sequel look like a whole ass new thing, but it's actually just the same thing with an updated engine. Yeah, Al Flipper 2 is kind of guilty of that. From what I've seen. Like, hey friend, we're gonna get some DLC. So that's pretty much what this is. Personally, you've played and enjoyed Wukong. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. If you ignore all the people try to include it in its freaking culture war bullshit, I've heard it's a pretty good game. Yeah, if you ignore all of the clickbaity shit, because that's what most stuff you see online these days. It's just stuff to make you angry. It's like modern internet can pretty much boil down to two feelings. They either want you angry or they want you horny. Sometimes both. What a wonderful time to be alive. Goddamn. But yeah, you have to be in the mood to play certain of these games. Like, Souls games are very rewarding games, but you really have to be in the mood to get your butt kicked. Because if you're not looking for a very hilariously hard challenge, then those games will just make you sad. Speaking of fun challenges, though, someone threw away a copy of Devil May Cry 2 and 3. I stumbled on it while I was taking a walk last week and was like, who the fuck would throw away these classics? Holy shit. So maybe I have a playthrough of those games again in my future. Yeah. Another thing to look forward to. Also, the new Star Wars game came out. Anybody played it? Is it any good? Yeah, I'm not... Like, there's very few games I'll pay full price for these days. As I said, because of all the options we have now for older games that you might not have looked at when they were full price. It's a great time to be a patient gamer, I'm gonna say that much. But, I mean, I've heard some polarizing thing about the new Star Wars game. Some people say it's really good, other people say it's never been more shit. So I don't know who to believe. But maybe I'll wait for a sale and buy it myself. Also, that might be old news, but I saw that the Acolyte Star Wars TV show got cancelled. Frankly, that's another thing that was very polarizing. Here's the thing though. Some of you longer time watchers will know my opinion on it. Is that... Here's the thing, right? You heard it was bad. Okay, so... Here's my problem with modern TV executives, right? They cancel TV shows way too early. Because think about it. The first season of The Simpsons wasn't great. Had horrible ratings. The first season of Seinfeld, not great. Horrible ratings. So if we had the modern TV executives at the helm when those shows came out, we would not have gotten them. They would have gotten cancelled the first season. So no one lets shows breathe anymore. It's like it has to have a huge fucking viewer base immediately, or they just throw it into outer space, never to be seen again. Why is that? People need to be patient again. Because I feel like some of those shows that only get one season could be really good if you just give them a chance. Like one more season to flesh out everything. For the showrunners to get their feet on the ground, to get into the groove of the characters. But now it's like, fuck, I'm gonna be so fucking upset if more modern TV shows now even get cancelled mid-fucking season. That's like, bitch. Relax. Take a deep breath. God damn it. Unfortunate. Almost bring the cup of rocks, but for some reason I just found on my desk. Why do you have a cup of rocks on your desk, Super? I require an explanation. But yeah, long story short, give some shows a chance. Don't jump down their throat after one season, because sometimes it takes a little bit to get going. Just saying. But I feel like they can't do that because also some TV shows have hilariously big budgets. So maybe they just can't afford to do that. Yeah, and don't judge it so quick, exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point, Mike. That's a fair point. You have to be able to hook people into it. Or at least show there's some nugget of possibility there. Because yeah, sometimes the first few episodes are gonna be a little bit awkward. But I guess there's two opposing viewpoints here. I want shows to be able to breathe a bit more so they can actually get time to fill and everything. But other people want to be immediately hooked. I can see the appeal of both of these arguments. Yeah, you can build a good foundation. Whoa! I mean, no, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, you know, there's a distinction to be made here between shows that you watch in the first episode and you're like, oh my god, it's hopeless. But there are certain shows where you see what they're trying to do and go like, okay, I can see where this is going. There's some potential here. Those are the type of shows I feel like should deserve more than one chance, you know? But hearing the way some people are talking about media these days, it's so fucking polarizing. It's like, you no longer really hear people go talk about shows and go like, well, you know, I didn't really like it. I can see the appeal for some people. No. Now when people talk about things, it's like, it's so bad I vomited. Or it's so good I had an orgasm. Feels like the nuance gets fucking lost here. You know, it's like, you cannot like a show without calling it shit. Or calling for the firing of the writing team. You know? Doesn't have to be that extreme all the time. And yeah, the whole constructive criticism is mostly a thing of the past. People don't offer feedback. Now, they just want to shit on everything. Or praise it emptily. I feel like some people are scared that if they have to say why they don't like your show, people will stop talking to them. Because the reasons for it are incredibly stupid. Yeah, and there's more nuance to it. Some people might connect with different things in the TV show than others. Because everybody has different experiences. And I feel like lived experiences also color how you enjoy fiction. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Well, I mean, it's a touchy subject, Mike, because there's a really big subset of people that anytime someone does there's a really dark side of nerds and nerd culture, where if someone tries something new or something different, people jump down their throat like they killed their family or something. It's like so much hate. So much hate. It's like the actress playing one of the main characters in Acolyte got like rape and death threats over a fucking TV show. How fucking chronically online you have to be to do that? Right? These are the same type of people that were yelling obscenities at the kid that played King Joffrey in Game of Thrones. Because they can't fucking separate reality from fiction. Oh my god, I couldn't even imagine how fucking exhausting mentally that must be. Just no issue of finding a game, trying it, and not playing it more. Don't want to. Well, it's like, you don't hate the game. You actually kind of like it, but you don't have a desire to play it. That's gaming burnout from the... I know because I have it sometimes too. That means you've been playing too many games. Now you're a little bit burnt out on that hobby. I mean, have I streamed a lot of games recently? No, I haven't. That's one of the reasons why. Little bit burnt out. Little bit. I know, I still play from time to time. Like, I've been enjoying the new World of Warcraft expansion. It's been fun. I haven't really played an expansion in World of Warcraft since Brother the Lich King. Like, the only expansion I got to endgame with was Breath of the Lich King, so if I can get to the endgame of the War Within, this will be something I haven't done in this MMO for like... Hold on, so Breath of the Lich King was like 2008, right? Now we're in 2024, so... 16 years. Fuck. Shit. Has it been 16 years already? Oh god, I'm old. Shit. Oh god. Okay, I'm good. Sorry, just had a tiny existential crisis. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 formula. I have a similar problem. The game's awesome. I love it. But it's just so fucking daunting, man. There's so much of it. It's having like the opposite effect on me. It's not making me want to play. You saw a goose today, that was your day. Hey Rat. Funny you should say that. I went to a restaurant with some friends yesterday. And I walked a bit to get there. And there was like 30 fucking Canadian geese in the little grassy area between the road and the restaurant. And I heard they can be pretty territorial, so I kinda power walked away from them. I'll have to remember to post the picture on Discord. There's too much for content I already am. Yeah! Yeah, the whole, like... It's a weird thing because there's so many good games now. And there's a whole, like, FOMO thing where you don't want to miss the dialogue while it's happening. Because if you play popular games when they're popular, you get to engage with the zeitgeist of it around it. But if you wait too long to play it, nobody plays it anymore. Like, you want to talk about it, but nobody gives a fuck anymore about it. So you're kind of yelling into the void. So that's another thing about gaming I don't like, is the whole, like, fucking FOMO thing. Like, if you don't play the game at the same time as the others, you'll get left behind. That's not great. That's not productive. That's not a good way to live life. Oh yeah, the game is not easy. Even the normal, I got my butt kicked a few times. I had to reload. Yeah, it's a difficult game. But then again, the originals were also very hard. Like, it's now we get to do it in a turn-by-turn basis instead of having to pause the real-time combat and pooping our pants in terror. Yeah, it's not easy. It's like really big, massive games. I've always found it a little bit scary to sit down and start playing. Like, it took me a while to play The Witcher 3. Because it's such a fucking huge game. Like, you sit down and you're like, okay, so if I start this is gonna be like the next 80 fucking hours of my life. Because I don't like leaving games unfinished, but I can't stop myself from doing that. Like, it took me 2 tries to get through The Witcher 3. Like, I got 20 hours in, then I stopped playing for a few years, and I came back and I had to restart the whole last game over again. And then it clicked. Oh yeah, they're tremendously difficult games, like... Yeah, because you missed the real events window formula. Yeah, I mean, I played a few hours of it on stream. It was a really great game. It's like, for someone that complains a lot about not having enough new things getting tried in games, it was a great example. Rhythm-based fighting games. That's novel. And yet the only thing the company got for their hard work to make their new game is they all got fired. Yay! Yippee! You own all the Witchers. Well, the only one I finished was the third one. And apparently I did not do the DLCs. Which I realized after I finished the game. I was like, oh shit, there's 2 of those. But they're not implemented in the game. They're in like new side areas. So I went like, whoops. Oops. I think the best way to do DLC content in those types of open world games is to integrate them in the main story, so you don't accidentally miss it. I heard that's what they did with the Cyberpunk DLC. I'm waiting for a sale for that one. Because I already finished the base game, so if I want to do another playthrough, I'm gonna wait until it's more affordable. Yeah, I don't have enough patience to sit through credits, Formula. You are a more patient person than I. Alright, let's see. Anything else I want to talk about? You only do it for games you care about. I mean, that's awesome, Formula. I'm sure the game devs really appreciate that you actually take the time to acknowledge them. I wish I had better patience. But the only time I'll sit through credits is when I want to see who did the voice acting for a certain thing. I'm very curious about that. Also, I started playing a little bit of Tarkov and Hunt Showdown again. Been pretty okay, because Tarkov now has a PvE mode. So we don't get domed by Sweat Lord hiding in the bush for 40 minutes. Although you do get domed by some broken AI sometimes, so you know. Also, I enjoyed the fact that you no longer lose progress. The PvE mode does not wipe. So you can play with your friends, and you still don't lose the progress every 6 months. So that's fun. You can wipe whenever you want to, though. So you can wipe your account and start over. But you do it on your own term. So that's the part I've been enjoying. I've also been enjoying Hunt Showdown because now they got their 1.0 version released. They went out of early access. It's really awesome. It's fun. The sound design is leaps and bounds over the one in Tarkov. But it's like the best way I can describe the difference between these two extraction shooters is that Tarkov is a looter shooter, while Hunt is a shooter looter. As in, you get most of the actual extraction, like PvP part, while Tarkov is more of the like RPG, I'm looting everything not bolted down aesthetic. So they both hit different nerves of my gamer brain. Which is why I can't fucking make up my mind which one I want to full send. Oh yeah, the tryhards are pissed because the amounts of easy looting they get is reduced. Because all of the more casual players are in the PvE mode. Tried out Gundam Breaker 4 at all? No, I have not. Is that what type of game is that? Also high based. Yeah, so it depends on what you are in the mood for that day. If you want to crouch walk everywhere and loot buildings, then Tarkov is more your jam. But if you want to get into altercations without feeling like anytime you get killed, it's gonna be a whole fucking 15 minutes of inventory setup in Tetris, then Hunt Showdown might be better. Also, a little additional... Okay, so this is why I feel like I enjoyed the actual PvP more in Hunt Showdown. So on one hand, you don't get stuck in inventory Tetris if you die. Getting your loadout and hopping back in is so fucking quick. A little bit more casual in a way. The fighting is a little bit more slowed down because the weapons are like 1800s slow firing weapons. Except some very few exceptions. Very expensive exceptions. So the sound design is also much better. So if there's someone around, you fucking hear them instead of them just materializing out of nowhere and one-shotting your ass. And you can't wear super duper armor, emptying your full clip into them while they just pop you once and you die because they had armor penetrating ammo and you didn't. So that makes the engagements in Hunt Showdown much better. So if you enjoy the gunplay, I feel like Hunt Showdown is more my jam. But for when I want to loot shit, it's more Tarkov that fits with the PvE mode instead. It's hard to get into looter games. Hoarding loot doesn't really spark the same dopamine. Yeah, I mean, they're really different types of games. Like, you have to be in the mood for it. There are mission story mode and there is a network mode in Gundam Breaker. I mean, what type of game is it based? I'm very curious. Is it like third-person shooter type game? Is it like more of a strategy turn-by-turn thing? I'm not sure. I'm not really much of a Gundam person, so I don't really know much about that game. I think God do a Tarkov Light mode. Yes, I believe they did. I haven't heard much about that recently though, so do with that information what you will. Third-person shooter. Okay, I see. So yeah, so both of these games like Tarkov and Hunt Showdown both bring different things to the table. Because yeah, if you want loot in Hunt, it's pretty bare bones. Not as rewarding. But the actual gunfights are pretty fun. And also all of the little quality of life things that make PvP engagements more tolerable for more casual people like me. Like for example, teammate outlines. An actual map you can use that shows you where you are, instead of having a second map on your second screen, panicking trying to figure out where you are on those gigantic ass fucking maps. So I I know it's not hardcore. Grab a map and know where you are, and actually see the outlines of your team members and having like pings you can use to point out somewhere to someone. There's still friendly fire though, but at least you know where your teammate is. Because the amount of times I've shot someone in the back in Tarkov who was my teammate really makes me feel bad about myself. PUBG had a fun looting experience, and I feel like in that case you might enjoy Tarkov based. The only problem though is that the game has gotten pretty hilariously pay to win now with its inventory expansions and shit. So if you don't want to play inventory Tetris every 5 minutes, then this might not be fun. But since I bought the game in like 2018, it's like the money's already spent, so I can just hop back in whenever I want. And the PvP mode was not my favorite. The PvE mode sounds like just right down my alley, because it lets me just play at my own pace, instead of fearing that the new wipe is gonna delete all my progress. Yeah, well, in that case, if you have the really expensive version based, you might want to give the PvE mode a try. I feel like it's a little bit more forgiving, and there's way more loot in the maps, because the NPCs do loot some stuff, but they don't loot as much as the players. So it might be worth revisiting for the PvE mode. And as I said, you already bought it, so you have nothing to lose, right? Instead, I mean, you can lose some time installing it. It's a pretty big download. But yeah, I mean, re-download it, give it a shot. Chances are you might not like it, but you won't know if you don't try it. Since you already have the Edge of Darkness edition. It comes with the PvE mode. Otherwise, that's $20 extra. Anyway, food for thought. Alright. Oh my goodness. Earlier I was like, oh, I'm just gonna take one little ad break and hop into World of Warcraft, but I've yapped again, haven't I? Alright. That's fine, Based. The game will still be there when the time is right. Unless the studio gets shut down. In that case, I feel like there's other games to play then. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. Since we run out of that free time, I'm gonna take another little 2-minute break. Get my water stuff filled up again. And then we'll hop into some World of Warcraft. I'm level 78. So I might just do a few side quests to try to Dane at 80 before the end of the stream. Probably not gonna happen, but an alien can try, can they? Alright, so take this time, go get some snacks, walk around your apartment, limber up those limbs, get the blood flowing again. Because sitting down for too long is not good for your health, humans. Remember that. Alright, so I want some short ads. We'll be right back in about 3 minutes. Thank you for your patience. I had a brain fart, did not remember the keybind for the Be Right Back screen for a moment. I've been doing streaming too long, man. Oh yeah, I forgot the time zone difference, Formula. So for Formula, it's drinky time. But drinky in moderation. Right, Formula. Anyways, we'll be right back. I was thinking about blood clots tonight, but yeah, that's also a problem. Also, ew. Alright, BRB for reals. Alright, I'm back. We are back. Alright, hold on, I just need to update my tracking real quick. There was a little bit of drifting. Alright, that should do it. Alright, here we go. We're back. So I still got a little bit of iced coffee left, and I have another drink with carbonated water. Hooray! I like the fizzy. Alright, what did I miss? I did not know that night. Thank you for the information. Very informative, also very gross. That's massive revelation. Jeffy knows my real name. I just noticed I never switched my... Well, here's the thing, right? So I believe that if you do not have a PayPal business account, they don't let you change your name because here's the thing, right? If you use a regular PayPal account that is not switch to the business account, and you don't use your actual real name, you can get banned. And they just keep all the money you had on your account. Yeah, PayPal is a tremendously unsafe area to keep any amount of money in. They can just lock your account for any damn fucking reason they want. There's nothing you can do about it. So yes, I have a personal account with my real name, and I have a business account with Jeffy Bet on it. And yes, if you're a streamer, there's no restrictions on business accounts, but you should make a business account. Otherwise, anyone that sends money over PayPal will know your name. So yes, I know some of your names, but your information is safe with me. I really don't care about that. So it will have no impact on anything. So please do not worry, but yes, if you do use your PayPal account on other places with less than savory ethics, then that might blow up in your face at some point, yes. Depends on the context, I guess. But yeah, if you do end up streaming, make a business account. That's the gist of it. That's your Jeffy Bet tip of the day. You're welcome. Considering I only streamed once this week, then I should say it's your tip of the week. Oh dear lord. Alright, so I'm gonna get the Warcraft started. That is, if there was not a fucking update since I played last. Which should very well be possible now that I think about it. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, they're doing the early access bullshit in Call of Duty as well, huh? Well, that's disappointing. But not surprising, they probably made so much money from the Diablo 4 and World of Warcraft early access periods. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the next World of Warcraft expansion will have like a whole week or 2 weeks early access. That would be surprising. Well, yeah, apparently there's an open beta now for Black Ops 6. How is it? Is it the same old thing as the other ones? Probably, huh? Well, there wasn't a bit. Well, that's interesting. So they're offering faction changes 30% off until the 2nd of September. Alright. Yeah, I have a little bit of a situation with World of Warcraft right now. I'll explain them in a moment. Oh god, another one. Hold on, let me clear it. Bang. Hey, Agent, what's up? What movie were you watching? Big Brother Early Access was like 3 months ago. That's fucking depressing, Formula. Holy moly. Okay, let me start the game, see if it works or not. Let's talk about how you made the film Psycho. Oh, that's awesome! Alright, hold on, I need to go into the options here. Otherwise there's music on top of music and it's gonna become like a cacophony. Music. Good night, Moon. There we go. I mean, you know, World of Warcraft has nice music, don't get me wrong, but... Uh-oh. For a second I was like, what happened to my face tracking? Okay, so... here's my current problem. Hold on, I need to change the stream to World of Warcraft. Otherwise people are gonna be like, what's happening? Why no talking? I mean, I'm still talking, but it's not the same. Okay, so here's my current problem with the World of Warcraft situation. So I'm normally a Horde main, right? But one of my real life friends started playing the game, and the group of friends he was playing with were on Alliance. So I made a Worgen Druid and leveled them up during the pre-patch event, right? So I did that. And now, hold on. Okay, so I leveled up the Druid, and I also leveled up a Shaman on the Alliance side because I told myself, you know what? I want to play with my friend. So I did that, and now he recently told me that the friends he was planning to play with all stopped playing the game. They did not really... They just all stopped playing because they did not enjoy the expansion. So now he has another group of friends on the Horde side that wants to play. Which works better for me because once again, I love the Horde. And not only that, 90% of the players on this server are Horde. So this made like open world event a little bit awkward. So yeah. So what I ended up doing is when I realized that the pre-patch event was still going, so I quickly leveled up Shadow Priest, which is the one I've been playing the expansion with so far. I also have a level 70 Goblin Warrior, but I didn't play the expansion with them yet. But I might. So we'll have to see, but I don't know, it's like thinking in other MMOs, like for example Final Fantasy XIV, I love thinking in that game, because the dungeons were very straightforward. The dungeons in World of Warcraft, not so much. They're like twisty, topsy-turvy, labyrinth-esque things, where if you don't go into the proper expert route that gets you to the end the fastest, you get kicked or yelled at. That's something I miss from Final Fantasy XIV, is like the community in this game is pretty fucking sweaty, even in casual content, so that part I don't really like. What makes a character the patient? I mean, it's one of my unlocked titles, so I decided to go with that one because I am a patient person. So that's what made it. It's like you can toggle titles in this game. That's what I toggled. Because I don't have many titles. I have Machine Warden, I have Orgrimmar. Was it Orgrimmar? Orgrimmar? It's tough to say, man. Or the patient. I don't even know what I did to unlock that. I'll be honest. Alright, a lot of my stuff did not sell. Alright, I'll probably just sell the shit to vendors. Alright, let's take a look. So, might as well. I'll have the required proficiency. Oh, right. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to put that in my bank then. Maybe I don't have to. Because I want to unlock some of the cosmetics of these. Yeah, I've been enjoying the expansion so far. It's been interesting. Like, the story was pretty good. The quests really flowed into one another pretty nicely too, so that was enjoyable. Hold on, what does that look like? Oh, I don't know, man. I guess I'll isolate all the clock stuff. Oh, that's not great. Oh wait, I could just buy it on the auction house if I really want the look of it. I'm just gonna sell that on the vendor. Right, where's the nearest traveling salesman?
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
Alright, here we go. Let's sell everything. The auction house those sold for a while because people wanted the cosmetic look of it. But now they got in too cheap, so now they're not selling anymore. So I'd rather just take the vendor value out and free up some of that inventory space. Although this ring here
Many farewells.
might be actually worth something. I might need new memory for my PC. My tabs will always crashing. I got these. Yeah. Have you tried resetting the RAM, as in like putting it back, releasing it and putting it back in again? Sometimes reseating your RAM is a good way to make some of those problems go away. Like my other PC was having a similar problem where shit was just crashing or did not want to start. So I just took the RAM out and put it back in afterwards, and then it was good. It worked. So sometimes it's that simple, but a lot of the time it might not be that simple. But you know, it's worth a try before you go and get it checked out. Yeah, it might be a case of uncompatible RAM or something. Maybe over time it did not really enjoy that as much. I can understand that. Hey, Def, thank you. How are you doing today? Good to see you. How's your Saturday going? Here it's a really rainy-ass Saturday. Hopefully it's not too rainy. I don't want my freaking windows to freaking leak again. I'm freaking tired of it. The guy that's supposed to go bring some new sealant hasn't shown up yet because he's way too busy. So I'm kind of a little bit annoyed at that. Hey, what can you do, right? Ooh, sushi. I need to get some sushi again. It's been a few weeks. I miss sushi. But sushi's expensive. And my dinner with friends yesterday was really fucking expensive too, so that dinged my wallet a bit. But I started looking for work again, so I wonder what I'll end up getting. Oh, this is my favorite zone here. Hallowfall is so pretty. It's like, it feels like an outdoor area, right? Because of the crystal on the fucking top of the world here on the ceiling. It's acting like a sun. So that's a fun little detail. But yeah, so I finished the main story quest. The next story chapter for the main story is at level 80. But I still managed to unlock adventure mode for all my alts, so that's pretty cool. But I did too much of the main story too quick, so now I'm only level 78. So I need to get those last 2 levels, so I'm gonna do some side quests. This will be what we pretty much do today. That's why I'm gonna run after some gathering nodes. Those also give XP. And also, they're still a little bit overpriced because it's still the start of the expansion. Because I know I can always level later, but materials, crafting materials are never gonna be that expensive ever again. So now would be a great time to chase rare nodes and shit. And that still gives a good amount of XP too. So maybe I'll do that and just save the side quests for alts. I feel like that could also be a fun way. I like the adventure mode option in this game. It's like you do the main story quest once, and after that, you can level however you want. You want to do dungeons? Fine. You want to do side quests? Okay. You want to just gather all the way to 80? Sure, go ahead. This is so much more casual friendly. I appreciate that very much. Also, if you don't like spiders, you're gonna love this zone here. It's full of intelligent spider people. I know there's an arachnophobia mode now. So you can turn those spiders into, like crabs and shit. Which is kind of funny. Alright, so I think we're gonna do some some gathering. That's what I'm in the mood for today. Well, at least for now. Also, I like how most of the nodes are no longer, like, exclusive, so you can still make money even if people are running everywhere trying to contest all the fucking nodes. So, that makes harvesting actually profitable now. And with the new riding stuff, like sky riding they call it now. Really fucking fun to just zoom around the map. Because that used to be one of my problems, like, movement in this game was really slow, but with sky riding now, not only is it available really early, it's also much faster than regular, like, old school flying. So that's been a delight. I feel like running after crafting is probably a fun way to do it. Because on one hand, it lets me pay more attention to the chat. So that's pretty fun. Ooh, almost broke my neck here. Yeah, so MMOs can be fun. But the problem with MMOs is that you have to be in a specific type of mood to enjoy them. Otherwise, you're just gonna hit your face against the wall and not enjoy it as much. Okay, where the fuck is this node? Alright, that's interesting. Yeah, sometimes the map icons get a little bit confused. Like, oh, there's supposed to be something here. Well, there's not. There is not. Sorry, friend, you're gonna have to go somewhere else. Alright, let me check the north part of this zone. My god, this place is fucking huge. But this was made for flying in mines, so they're expensive, but they're designed in an appealing way, I think. So that's pretty fun. I'm not sure why I'm not seeing all of the chest locations. I feel like I might need a map or something to actually see these. That's probably why I'm not seeing some of those deposits. Uh-oh, what's this? Why is there a red star here? Oh, that's a world event, isn't it? I mean, might as well punch this one. Alright, ooh, there's a rare node over there. Let's go get it. I'm in combat. Oh no, hold on, I'm gonna... This better not fucking despawn. Alright, here we go. Wait. So... I wonder... why this sends me over here. Do I have to target the thing? I don't understand how this works. This has like a 12 fucking hour cooldown, so I don't even know why I'm using it. Nope. But yeah, if I did that on the first day of the expansion, when it fully released for everyone, I might have made even more money. But I got sidetracked by the story. Uh-oh. Oh, you had some stuff in there. You had a random treasure strewn around, so if you just explore, sometimes you'll stumble on them. They have like a little purple hue to them. Maybe I should stop by the Weaver's Lair and unlock the meta events here. Maybe I could do those at the same time. What when the warrant blood? Utilize all blood, require that all blood be purchased through Comcast customer service. Yeah, that would do it. That would fucking do it. Oops, I'm overshooting it. Eee.
Alas, our threads entwine.
Alright, what is that?
Watching. Come back again, little morsel. Follow your thread, morsel.
Hmm. Alright, so I can team up with one of 3 representatives in this zone to get favor for them. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so you get some instant abilities. Okay, well there's some stuff here. Gathering yield. More currency. More gathering speed. And you get a new title. And Hearthstone effect. I see. Okay, I see. Give me a sec, someone's messaging me. Alright, let's see what's here. So, heavy ordnance. Different area you can enter. New task. You get saved from death once in a while. War chests. War mount. I see. Okay, so if I want to mount, I can go with this guy.
My memory spans 13 generations.
Any dinner recommendations? Bring something greasy. How about fish and chips? I hear it's pretty good in your corner of the world. That's pretty greasy. Okay, so that's a pet. Yeah, I think I'll go with the Weaver. Okay, how do I do this? Well, let's see if I can do it from here or not.
Such a fascinating visitor. Our threads will cross again.
Okay, how do I do this? Oh, it's over there. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, if other people in the chat have suggestions for Formula's dinner, feel free to make them in the chat.
That delivered a customer. You return again. You are appreciated.
Alright.
Interested in the unusual? Felix Cortado.
So that gave a bunch of XP too. Yeah, leveling gear. I'm not gonna spend my money on that. No, wait, hold on. Maybe they do have some rumors I can buy. Oh yeah, they do have that. I think I'll buy one of these. Let's see what happens. Alright. Something happened here. But I don't see what. Oh well, back to gathering. Okay, there's 2 nodes here. So what are you guys playing this weekend? Anything good, I hope? Yeah, as I said earlier, these days I've been playing a little bit of World of Warcraft and some Escape from Tarkov and Hunt Showdown. Those are the 3 main games I've been playing. Oh shit, who's attacking? Oh my god, this fucking piece of shit. No, the node's gonna despawn, man. Don't do that to me. Well, let's grab this before it despawns. That's the thing I don't like. The rare nodes sometimes, they don't stick around too long. Then you get in front of it and it just poofs in front of your face and you're like, ah! How dare you? You bitch. Brave the Diver, I heard great things about that game, Agent. I hope you're having fun with it. Fallout New Vegas, Steph. Good choice. Civilization, also good choice. Are you excited for the new one coming out? I don't know, I'm not that keen on all of those, how do I say this? All of the new civilizations, because it seems like they're just... Hold on. Because the base game remains mostly the same, right? But it feels like the more time goes on, the more that more of the features that were free before now get locked down behind some DLC bullshit. Which is kind of disappointing, honestly. Okay, so what is this? There's an activity here. What, really? Oh my goodness. That's a little bit unwieldy, the skywriting sometimes. Right, so what do I do here? Oh, hold on. No, that's not it. Defeats they do in a pet battle. Oh no, I can't do that. I don't have any... I don't really interact with that Pokemon minigame. So let's go somewhere else. Oh, that's a nice side quest that would give us a better ring. Don't mind if I do. We'll harvest on the way too, so... can still complete that gathering weekly or daily that was. Hey, Elspeth, how are you doing today? You watched the Green Alien Lady play World of Warcraft, she's okay, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, I can't stand them. I don't know how you can watch that. This self-defeating humor is brought to you by too much caffeine. Alright, there was a node here, but it's gone now. Ooh, and that other node is near this fucking elite douchebag. And I guess I could try fighting it, but I'm gonna have to clear the way first. Alright, so I'm one level higher. So I should not get my ass kicked. I have a lot of healing cooldowns as well I could probably use. But I still feel like I might get my ass kicked anyway, so... Let's figure this out, shall we? Here goes. Oh shit, we won. Okay, I did better than I thought, but that pretty much gave nothing. Although it was protecting a node right here. So I'm gonna go grab this real quick. Yoink. Oh, there's another one right here. Oof, almost fell down the waterfall. I hope you're doing well, Spectre. Always good to see you. Hope this Saturday is treating you well. Alright, so now we need to go to this quest. I need to make my way to it.
My darling weave rats have witnessed accumulating dangers to your precious Arathi. Exterminate the threats. Buy your people more time.
Alright, where is everyone? Like, oh, kill the people here, and I'm like, where are they? Alright, I mean, that's one person. And it counts. Those places are great. If other people are doing the quest, you just tag all the mobs they're fighting and you get that quest done in like 2 fucking seconds. So I'll get credit for that one as well. The AoE loot in this game is awesome. I like big AoE pulls, but priests are not that good at it. Because they're pretty squishy. Right, we're still doing some good progress here. So I feel like that. Oh, rare node. Where is it? Oh god, not again. Like, oh, there it is. Wait, is it the rare one? Doesn't feel like it's the rare one. Oh yes, it's the riding one, so I just got fucking poisoned to shit. Oh god. Alright, well. I guess that was gonna happen, huh? Alright, here goes nothing. Seems like it's like counting every type of monsters here. I wonder if this one's gonna count. So I wish I had the poison cleanse here, because every spider enemy fucking poisons all the time. Nope, it didn't count. So I have to target specifically Nerubians, so these spider assholes. Alright, that's good to know. Oh, there's a rare. Where is it? Yeah, that's the one, right? Oh, fudge. Alright, here goes nothing. Time for all of the cooldown. Oh my god, this shit hits like a truck. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Yeah, it's... Yeah, so this elite is level 80. So no wonder I got my butt kicked here. That thing's 2 level higher than I am. Alright, let's take a look. So, I have another specialization thing. Cool. Another sub-specialization of your choice. Hold on. What's another good one? And those look pretty good too. Alright, cool. What else do I have? Alright. So the only way I'm killing that elite. Yeah, the only way I'm killing that elite is... Hold on, where's my corpse? Okay, it's over here. Hey, Seth! How you doing? Hey, Don. Nothing much, what about you? Just hanging out, trying to get to level 80 in the newest World of Warcraft expansion. Got my ass kicked by level 80 elite. You know, the use. Alright, so someone killed the elite while I was away. God damn it, I should have just waited until someone tried to engage it. That's always the mistake I make. I get too eager, and then I get my butt kicked. Putting your joint outside with your dog. Nice, that seems like a pretty chill Saturday. Hope the weather is better in your corner of the world, because right here it's fucking pissing. Alright, we got the Orc Shaman. They have Poison Cleanse, so they're having a ball here.
Like this.
God damn, they do a lot of damage.
This wall was not won by armies.
Ooh. We're just fucking melting all of them. There we go, heal them up. It's not easy sometimes to grab those health bars when they're fighting. I should probably make allies have their health bars up too, so I could easily heal them while I'm in the overworld. Alright, so that gave us a nice little upgrade. Yeah, I mean, I like fall and spring, honestly. Winter's too cold, summer's too hot. So, you know how it is. Let's see, what else is here? Oh, there's a rumor broker over there, I can go. Alright, I'll go turn in that other quest real quick. There we go. Alright, so complete activities. Right, these are the other fucking side of the place. Oh, there's a delve here I could go do. Those are always fun. Oof. This place is vertical as shit. I see rare deposit. Where is it? Oh. That one's kind of fucked. Well. Got poisoned again. Yippee. Alright, I'm gonna get... Okay, so 15% upgrade. Let's see, so both of these rings are the same item level. Yeah, I think I'll replace the top one. There we go. A little bit of a boost. Oh my god. Fucking raining hard outside. I swear if my fucking windows start leaking again, I'm gonna be upset. I'm so tired of my windows, man. Can't wait until the guy comes to patch that shit up. Otherwise, I feel like... It's like rain's giving me anxiety now because I'm always waiting for the freaking thing to drop. Oof. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, man. It's just a rock. Ooh, that was scary. Okay, so that other dungeon is right here. Thank you, Fluffy. You're too kind. Rain for the first time in like 3 weeks yesterday. They're gonna. Oh Jesus. Yeah, that's kind of. That's not great. That's not great, man. Okay, where's the entrance? Okay. Alright, so there's a whole ass delve here to explore. So those are fun, you can do them solo or with a partner. There's a scroll, so we got the grappling hook. So we need to use it to not get in the way of all the webs. So here's the thing, right? All of these things have... yeah, so they all have... They all have web near them. So let's see if I... Oh, shit. Alright, they're a little bit separated, but I can handle it. Yeah, so it's kind of stupid, really, on one hand. Like, I don't want to be stressed out anytime there's rain out. Because it means that... Oop. What can I use those for? Oh, I need to collect these explosives. That's a side objective, isn't it? Oh, crap. Alright. Can I... Is that safe to walk on? Well, it blew up alright. Okay, so as long as I don't step in the web, it won't spawn ads, so it should be good. Alright. Not really easy to see. The web is almost the same color as the floor. Well, yeah, at the end of the day, once the windows get sealed up properly, this won't be a problem. At least it will be less of a problem than it currently is. That's currently the problem I have. Okay. It's the fucking elites you gotta be careful about. Try not to pull more than one. So I don't know why I can't apply... Oh, I'm not in shadow form, that's why. Oh, that's fucking awkward. At least it wastes a lot of time just fucking casting shit that I can run out of. So that makes things a little bit easier. Come on, my god, he's an HP sponge. And if I had the... It's like... Once my friend gets up to my level, he plays the tank, so this should be real fun to play. If he can soak up all the damage and I can just heal him. Alright, this is not ideal. Wait, what's over there? Oh, fudge. Okay, so just don't step in the Legion swarms. That'll be fine. Fudge. Alright, this is not great. Alright, let's back away a bit. And try to clear out all of those first. Before this guy comes back. Well, that's kind of funny formula. So what do you think about fish and chip? Are you in the mood for that? I don't remember if you commented on it or not. Ow, 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 ow. This is fucking awkward. This is a weird angle to be at. And his healing spells hit like wet noodles. Can't say I'm a fan of that. Oh yeah, the boss is gonna kick our asses. Okay, how the hell do I get there? Okay, we're gonna have to. I'll go look on the other side, see if it's easier to get around. But I think this might be a circular area. Ooh, spicy. Maybe difficulty 3 is a little bit too high for me. Oh, okay, so most of them are closed now. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, all the bombs are here. God damn. Alright, well. Let's see if we can get that guy closer, but he's not moving. Oh, that's not ideal. Okay, how the fuck do I get around there without stepping on anything? Oh well, there's a spool here, but I'm gonna land right in the middle, so I'm gonna clear the rest of the crowd first. Burger, no problem with that. That's a good choice too. Yeah, I went to a Texas barbecue place yesterday, and I had a burger with a lot of other meat types. Like there was like pulled pork, there was ribs, there was steak. It was pretty neat. Okay, there's some treasure hidden over there. I see it. Okay, how the fuck am I gonna do this? Well, I guess we're not getting out of it. We're gonna have to walk on top of these.
Webs will summon the Rubians. Stand in them.
Well, sometimes what you enjoy when you're drunk and what you enjoyed when you're sober is not the same. Important to consider. Alright, here goes. Where the hell did he go? Okay, so they don't drop any corpses if they're summoned by the web, so you can't farm them all over again. Fair enough. He also has a shield. Well, unfortunate. Okay, let's figure this out. So, trying to look at how this place is set up. Yeah, guess I don't have a choice.
Summon the Rubians. Stand in them.
Ah, crap. They're all attacking me. Where did this guy come from? He was already really damaged. Okay, so there's a way to navigate these. Okay, so what is this? Spotlight bonus loot or something. What is that? Oh, it's a puzzle. I see. Oh, I fucking suck at these. How does that even work? Am I trying to make like a pentagram of some sort? Here's the thing, right? So they become white when they're well placed. So I'm wondering if I have to. Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. I have to move those so they don't intersect with each other. Nope, we did worse. Okay, hold on. So if I do this, oh, they're just keep intersecting, huh? Okay, hold on. So, if for example I move these two, okay, so they always have, so the path they have right now is immutable. So that means I have to try to get them. Oh, I see. No, okay, so this one can't move. These could go there. Nope, that's worse. Okay, hold on here. Maybe I can do it now. That's the same problem, isn't it? Yeah, me neither, Agent. This is a surprise. Not sure how I feel about this. Like, do I want to feel like a smooth brain idiot today? Okay, hold on. Maybe if I move these around. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. I did it. Alright, so I get a double jump now. Doesn't heal for pretty much anything. Okay, so I have one more explosive I need to find. And then it's off to the races. Oh well, there they are. Yeah, a little bit Crasher. It's like they took a lot of what made Guild Wars 2 fun, and they integrated it. It's like they're taking notes from what other MMOs are doing better than them, and they're trying to improve on it. So that's pretty cool. Alright, so now we got all the cool shit, so now we have to find a way to blow all of them up in the supply stuff. So that seems pretty self-explanatory. I'm worried about the end boss though. Because anytime I tried fighting one, anytime I tried the bosses, they always bring me to the edge of death or some shit.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Oh no. I guess I can use that for mobility purposes to help fight the boss and just stack DOTs and run away. That would probably be a good way to do it. I mean, I can't seem to... Do I have to use that? No, I don't see it. Alright, let's see. Okay, so... That's not great. Okay, did it spawn after a while, that's good to know. Costing a lot of stuff until... Yeah! Yeah, they're like repurposed fractals. I mean, it's a fun thing, honestly. Honestly, I don't mind when people take some of that stuff with them. Because it makes for better gameplay all around.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Yeah, you don't want to get feared in this place, otherwise you'll run into all of the webs and make it really worse for yourself. But I like those delves. They're like little tiny scalable adventures. So that means if your friends are not currently available, you can do a little adventure, and they apparently scale all the way to rank 11, so they bring you like heroic level or mythic level progression on a more on-demand way that doesn't require everybody to be like prepared a month in advance or something. Well, okay, I'm dramatizing a bit, but you get what I mean. More bite-sized content for people who don't necessarily have like 5 hours to raid. Make it more fun by integrating mechanics people like it. Yeah. That's why competition in gaming is a great idea. It's like everybody wins because everybody gets better gameplay integration or better concepts or more like there's more risk being taken because people don't like they have to innovate when there's a lot of competition, otherwise they get left behind. Fishing mini game was so rated that like 80% of player would mod it out anyway, so credit. Oh, I did not even get to the fishing part, I think, or I don't really remember much of it. Scorekeeper. So if it did not make a good impression on me, it probably means that it wasn't very good to begin with. I guess I can understand that. Alright, let's see if I can pull that without pulling the casters.
Charging. Move. Charging. Move.
Okay, so this is a caster. We're gonna try grabbing the ankle biters first. So that did not seem to pull everything. So ideally, I would like to fight these two separated. I feel like they're gonna kick my ass. Alright, that should be far enough. I just wasted my Okay, now I understand why there's a lot of talents that lets you do damage through shields. But that does not sound like fun. I like how he gives us a little place to sit down and eat when he sees my health getting too low. That's a fun, he's a fun AI companion. Yeah, that DOT is really really not good. I should probably keep my interrupt for that one. You fight faster than you can cast and okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, sometimes people in when they make crafting or survival games, they get a little bit too stuck, or their vision is very specific, and at the end of the day, it makes for not endearing gameplay. Because I mean, you know, it's fun to have gameplay elements, but sometimes if they're way too complicated for what they are or what they give you as a reward, it doesn't feel as fulfilling. I think I'm gonna take a quick little bathroom break before we hit the next checkpoint. So I'll be right back. Give me a sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. Yep, too much coffee and too much water equals bathroom breaks. Fun. Alright. Yeah, I like a good fishing minigame. But, you know, they have to be reasonable also. Oh! Big bitch warning. I'm gonna hit the respawn point at least. Alright, that's... Oh god.
Shockwave.
Akisi does, like I said last time, he moves around a lot. But this is not giving me a lot of, oh god.
Shockwave.
Come on, die you bitch.
Shockwave.
The last Delve boss I did, I won by the skin of my teeth, so I'm not looking forward to that next boss. But I'm gonna bust my head against it a little bit too much. Oh, that's too far. Oh. Okay, there was another one here. Guess I don't have to kill all of these assholes, I can just skip right to the boss. Yep, there they are. Oh boy! I think I'm gonna use this consumable to attack them. And I also have a health stone I can use. So if shit gets bad, I can use it. Alright, let's see. Let's try to pop all of our shit.
Watch your step.
Okay, so she does a melee.
Keep moving.
Okay, what's the... Oh my goodness.
Watch
Oh,
your
I'm
step.
fucked. No. Oh my god, let me cast. Oh, there's too many.
Keep moving. Watch your step.
Alright, so the strategy here is just that. Just stack everything. And run away.
Run. Keep moving.
Alright, I'm running.
Watch your step.
Alright, we'll get her.
Watch your step. Run. Keep moving.
Oh my goodness. Alright, we're... This one has a little bit more gimmicks. So that's not too bad.
One. Keep moving.
Oh fuck. No, 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 no.
Watch
Oh
your
god.
step.
Oh my goodness, that was okay, so that was a little bit less cancerous. That was a little bit less cancerous than the other boss I fought. Because this one has a lot of mechanics you dodge, but the damage is not as overwhelming. So that's good. That is good. Whew. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was some Benny Hill bullshit. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
Nice! You won't hit us with that one!
Yeah, there's a few treasure pieces around. Just have to remember which way leads to the actual treasure. Oh my goodness. Yes, I feel like if I can drag my friend in these, it would probably be very lucrative. So I'm gonna assume the treasure is down here, right? Yep, there it is. Alright, well, hopefully I don't die. Well, joke's on him. I have slow fall here. Alright, that's a pretty impressive looking treasure room. Let's grab all the gold first. Then see what's in these. Alright, a pair of boots. A new combat curio. Alright, hold on. Anything else around here? No, the vault was on the other side. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, good. So we got to the exit. Alright. A job well done. Yeah, some of those delves are harder than others. Yeah, if you're a tanky class with self heals, you probably wouldn't have that much problem with this. Although, any classes with no self healing ability are gonna get their fucking shit kicked in if they play these delves at any level of difficulty, I think. So, this might be worth looking into. Maybe with a bigger party. Alright, nice. Got a nice new pair of boots. And next to a bit of gold for the trouble. Perfect. Alright, that was fun. That was challenging though, but that was fun. And I didn't have to embarrass myself in front of a party to do that. So that's also a bonus if you ask me. Although we're only halfway through level 88, so the leveling slows down in the last 2 levels, it seems.
I have
At least they fixed the auction house. It was kind of busted the last few days. Ooh, Nelly. Okay, so if I put that at like 4,000 gold. Yeah, leveling greens in the first days of the expansion is really, it's a big money maker. So I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. I'm gonna assume the price is gonna fucking tank if you're like buying greens and level 80, but anything below that is probably pretty lucrative, I would imagine. Hey, welcome back, Formula. Yeah, I could pretty much go for a shower right about now as well. You know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go take a nice shower and relax a bit. Alright, so that was a little bit of the new expansion, World of Warcraft, The War Within. I wasn't involved in World of Warcraft's endgame until, like, I think the last time I got to the endgame was Wrath of the Lich King, so this is refreshing, and also very streamlined compared to how it used to be. So I like it so far. The only thing that annoys me at the moment are like the toxicity in the party and like dungeons and shit. I miss Final Fantasy XIV for that part, for group content. But for chill solo fun, I do like World of Warcraft's new and improved experience in that regard. Oh, hold on. What's up, Super? Talk for 10 minutes. Trust me, please. What are you doing? Because if you're trying to... Okay. Here's the thing, though. Are you trying to get someone to raid me? Because I would really appreciate it. I really would. But here's the thing, though. Randomly end at around 4. So if I stream for 10 minutes more, right? And then a streamer raids me, then I would feel really bad about ending the stream after that. So it's not that. Okay then. One I'm trying to raid. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, look. What's happening here? If you're trying to use redeem to make me raid someone, is it because they have not started the stream yet? Can I even raid someone who's not online? That would be kind of funny. Although I'm not sure how effective that raid would be. Because if someone loads into an empty page, they will probably take off. That would be my guess. Well, I mean, even if they are on the start screen, wouldn't be the first time I raided someone that started their stream. It wouldn't be that bad. Let the caffeine flow. I still have a little bit of iced coffee, so maybe I'll take you up on that offer. It's Amy, what she's playing it for. Amy. Hold on. Who? Sorry, I'm not great with names. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more information. Because my brain is like Swiss cheese sometimes. I mean, it's not like I'm in a hurry or anything, so... I guess it depends. Oh, syrup! Yes, okay, now I know who you're talking about. Alright, well, I mean, it's like 5 minutes, so I don't mind. We can drop all of you over to that streamer. and then I'm gonna go take a shower. Because I'm a little bit tense in my shoulders today, so I feel like this is gonna do me a world of good. The Amy's I know is the baking company. Atomic Girlfriend and the Big Bang Theory. That's more Amy's than I personally know. You know, except Syrup. They are a member of our Discord community. Which is what is pushing me towards wanting to wait until they start their stream to send them over. So we can wait. What do you guys want to talk about? I have a cousin named Amy. Small world. Never met an Amy in person. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Can't say I did. But where I am, Amy is not that common a name. So that's probably not helping also. Alright, if you have any topics we'd like to discuss at the end of this comfy stream, be sure to mention them. While I'm looking for other potential topics. Did Solitaire, maybe Minesweeper sometimes. Oh dear lord, Fluffy. I don't know, I tried playing some Minesweeper, but I'm so horribly bad at it, it annoys me, so I don't really like the game. It's weird because I'm bad at a lot of games, but for some reason, Minesweeper kind of pisses me off. I don't know why. It makes no sense. Like, why this game specifically? Oh yeah, I can talk about that. Remedy has teamed up with Annapurna to make TV and movies based on Control and Alan Wake, which I'm very excited about. But only if they actually cast the video game actors into their actual roles. That would be amazing. Because the problem I have with a lot of TV and movie adaptations, especially when the actors or the characters are literally modeled after some actors that actually voice the character. It's like, dude, come on, they're right there. Don't cast the celebrity for that. Just cast the actual fucking actors. They're there. And yes, I know Alan Wake is voiced by a different person than the body actor, but I've heard how they can do it. They can do the dub. They can dub the voice like they do in the games. Wouldn't be that much additional work, I would imagine. If they can do it for video games, they can do it for movies. But knowing how Hollywood is, they're kind of a little bit annoying in the sense that they don't listen to common sense. So they're probably gonna like, Alan Wake will be played by Brad Pitt or some annoying shit like that. Boo! It's like, no, come on, man. Don't do this to us. Please. Used to have a club back in high school to do Minesweeper. No kidding, Def. That's pretty cool. I'm happy for you. I don't like the game, but doesn't mean no one should. Well, that's awesome. Mind Pedro Pascal. I mean, okay, Pedro Pascal, I love the guy, but... Okay, I mean... I don't think he would fit for the role. No, I could see him do Joel for The Last of Us, but I don't know about Alan. But I guess if it has to be anyone, I guess it would be a fine choice. Unless they actually find someone that really looks like Alan Wake. But that's the problem. It's right there! Stop it! Anyway. I don't get Minesweeper. Yeah, me neither. I already asked which one's Daddy. Who? Oh yeah, Pedro Pascal. Yes, he does. He does. I know someone tried to make fun of him at one point because he was really stressed out and one of his co-stars held his hand. They were making fun of him for that. I'm like, come on, man. There's already enough fucking hate in the world. Can you just fucking chill? Minesweeper just mathing probabilities. Exactly. Exactly. Now you see why I don't like it. Oh shit, it's 4. Aye, we made it! Hooray! Yippee! Alright, I guess we can end on that topic. They're making a Skibidi Toilet Halloween costume for October. So we are officially too old. You know, whenever I say to you guys, you younger people, that I feel old sometimes, now it's your turn. Now it's your turn. Ha ha ha! Insert evil laughter here. That's how it sounds, right? Yeah, exactly. My food stall's never. Oh man, formula. Well, I hope it arrives soon. You must be famished. Oh my goodness. Oh god, it started raining hard again. Uh-oh, I think my windows are leaking again. God damn it, come on, man. I don't want to spend my Saturday, Saturday? Yeah, I don't want to spend my Saturday just looking at my fucking windows. That's not a fun time. We're living in the worst timeline. Yeah, I can agree with that. Man, we should have saved the Rambe. Doesn't seem like they have started and I don't want to take up any more of my time. I mean, that's fine. It's okay, I mean, we can always raid them another time. If they don't show up in the next few minutes while I do my outro. Keep an eye out. Also, don't pressure them to start the stream if they're not ready. That way, it's fine. It's like, there's always gonna be another time, don't worry about it. Easy lunch today, canned pepperoni and some bread. I mean, if it works, it works. If it works, it works. Alright, what did I want to say? I feel like I wanted to say something, but it escaped my brain. God darn. Gosh. This is the timeline where it's pretty quiet. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Death. Here's the thing. This is inevitable. There will always be something that will eventually pop up. Even for the younger people, that will make them feel old. This is almost as inevitable as death and taxes. It's different things for different people, trust me, but if you feel young now, there will come a time where a new trend will pop up that will make you feel old. Learn it from me. Mentally prepare yourselves, because that day will come. So better be ready for it. Well, I mean, I do stream on Saturday at noon now. So that means this might be more likely to happen than you think, Super. You felt old since you were 15. How old are you now, Beth, if you don't mind me asking? I'm curious. Yes, we talked a little bit about it earlier, Crasher. Yes, Twitter had gotten banned in Brazil because Elon's douche bag. Not sure why I made it sound that weird, but it still applies. All he had to do was appoint someone to oversee the fruitfulness of what's on his social media, and he did not. Twitter used to do it, but they fired all of those people. So when Brazil's anti-misinformation law came into effect, they required that of Elon, and Elon told them to go fuck themselves. It's funny because they told him if he didn't do it, they would ban Twitter in Brazil. So instead of doing it, all Elon did was bitch on social media that they were killing freedom of speech in Brazil. So they completely missed the whole fucking point. It's stupid. Anyway. Alright, so we gave it the old college try. But yeah, hang on to your points, Super. There will come another Saturday in the future where me and Amy will stream at the same time once again. So hopefully that will be the time to do it. Alright, so I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. I stream so often at night that I'm still not used to streaming early, so it feels weird. Although I do approve the added energy I have at the moment. Pretty nice. I feel like as I get older, I get more and more tired late at night. So, well, late. 11 p.m. is not late, but sometimes I feel kind of tired when I start my stream, which is not great for my energy levels while I'm streaming. And people say, why not just take a little nap? I can't. I can't nap, I tried. I can't fall asleep, it takes me too long. Then when I do fall asleep, I oversleep. I wake up like 5 hours later and I'm so groggy and all my sleep schedule's fucked. So there are no eloquent answers to this little conundrum, unfortunately. Alright, anyways, I do hope for your sake, Def, that they fix the whole Brazil Twitter thing. If not, there's always Blue Sky. It's pretty nice. I'm over there also. Way calmer, less toxic. I wish more people would engage with that. Alright, so if you have enjoyed today's stream, I mean, goddammit, I did it again. Don't hesitate to give me a follow on Twitch, I would really appreciate it. I'm trying to get to 4,000 followers, that would be fun. And if you're already following me and want to support me for free, just follow me on all social medias if you can. Here they are. Damn, thank you, Nightbot. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and if you want to hang out with us in between streams, Discord is the best. It lets you hang out, and it lets you also get first glance at my weekly schedule before everyone else. Really nice. Since now my schedule is a little bit more inconsistent. It's good to check on Sunday or Monday on my socials or Discord to see when I'm going to be streaming this week. I'm thinking probably Friday 7 p.m. Eastern, and probably Saturday at noon again. That's 9 a.m. Pacific for Saturday. And I think it's... Hold on, so if it's 7 p.m. Eastern, that's 4 p.m. Pacific, right? I think. Anyways, that should give you an idea. Will do, Hope. And thank you for the words of encouragement. Appreciate it. And Hope Def, yeah. I'm glad to see you're gonna do your best to remain safe. Yeah, enjoy the long weekend. It's Labor Day for some of us. Alright, hold on. Let me see. Who am I sending you guys over to today? Alright, let's take a look. Oh, I can send you guys over to... Well, if we wanted to send people over to a smaller streamer, we could do that. Yeah, one Pepperer is currently streaming some Pal World. That's always fun. Let's go give some support to smaller streamers. They're pretty awesome too. Great VTuber. So I'm gonna send you guys over her way. And I'm gonna go take a nice little shower. Alright. I mean, there'll be something else for me, I'm sure. Hang in there. You got this. Alright, so that's it for me. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you on the next stream. Until then, remember, tomorrow is a new day. Anything is possible. Have a wonderful week, okay? And enjoy your weekend. Alright, let's get over to Pepperer. Did I spell that correctly? Yes, I did. Fantastic. Also, I think Pal World has some drops enabled too, so if you like that game, here's your chance to get some goodies for watching Pepperer and giving them some support. Alright, enjoy your food, Formula. And everyone have a wonderful time. I'll see you on the other side. Take care.